Sorry I'm late. I had a hell of a time getting this set up because right before I started, I looked it up to refresh myself on the controls of this game and found out, this game's control scheme actually expects you to have a big stupid A button in the middle of your controller. So I had to go and dig out my old GameCube controller adapter so I could play this right. Oh boy, and now it's not capturing properly. Isn't that wonderful? Hold on just a second. Yeah, it's doing that thing where whenever I actually tab into the game, the capture freezes. I don't know why it does that. That's the opposite of what we want. Sec? Yeah, don't worry about it. Think we're getting somewhere? Sorry about that. I'll set up the mouse trap. Wow, that is an intense menu sound, huh? Now we're talking. Ooh boy. Hope it doesn't keep running like that. Hold on a second, let me check some levels. Yeah, this game's loud as fuck. Excuse me a moment. That's probably better. So, F-Zero GX, racing game for the Nintendo GameCube. Ooh, published by Nintendo, but actually developed by Amusement Vision, a team at Sega. And honestly, I think it being by Sega is why it was so fucking loud. You know them. But I don't really know how this partnership happened, but it made a game so good that Nintendo wouldn't follow up on it for like 20 years. So get fucked. Anyway, there's a number of things you can go for, but the main two single-player modes here are Grand Prix and Story. So we can start with Story. I'm until now, I'm barely calling 99 a follow-up. It's more of a it's fun enough, but it's silly. Black Shadow's Disgrace. That's true. There were two of the Game Boy Advance ones were after GX, I believe. GP Legend and Climax. Yeah, subtitles? Damn. GBA games are good. I've heard such things about GP Legend and Climax. Maximum Velocity, less so, but...
Wait, just give me one more chance.
One more chance is all you get to win this F-Zero Grand Prix, or you know the price of failure.
Yes, I can win it this time. I swear.
The presentation is, of course, already off the fucking charts. Okay, Chapter 1. Captain Falcon trains. As he does. Look at that Chad walk. Are the story mode songs not on the soundtrack? That's a crying shame. And these tracks, it's got like the vocal themes for the characters too. Well, I'm not sure if they're all vocal. But the character themes, which I guess are kind of menu songs, but yeah. Yes, the old, is this about Jesus or Captain Falcon? Anyway. I love how everyone is just like, yeah, Captain Falcon Eve is like Christian Rock. I'll just start with the balanced build, see how this goes. By the way, you may have noticed on this screen, the game mentioned like, stats for the car of body, grip, and weight. Yeah, fun fact about those. They are lies. The stats in this game are completely fake and incorrect, just across the board. Okay, some of them might be correct by accident, but most of them are just wrong. I have no idea why it's this way. Other than, a lot of them were just straight up copied from F-Zero X for some reason, even though the cars do not control the same. Also, I love this song because it's like, it's not a remix of Butte City until it is. Let's hope I can actually, get all these capsules. I might be... I'm not sure if there's any left on the track. I might be short. The cars do have different stats. The game's just not telling you them. Yep, For the Glory. Classic track. Very good track. Not one of my favorites in the game, which should tell you how hard this game's music goes. And yeah, I messed up, but hey, that's why we're training. They were off to a better start this time. Got our moose power. By the way, there are unlockable higher difficulties for the story mode in this game. This mission gets fucked up on those. I'm guessing the little hitches are like the usual shader compiling deal that Dolphin and that me and my legitimate GameCube tends to have to go through the first time you play something. Yeah, 15 tickets, and the next chapter of the story is purchasable at the shop. Our hero in the F-Zero. God. The character acting is outstanding. There's just so much of it. The most acting. Anyway. So now, of course, we go to the shop, buy the next chapter of the story, and continue, right? Where's the shop again? Is that in Customize, I believe? Yep, the F-Zero shop. Story Chapter 2. It costs 20 tickets. I got 15. Yeah, so that's kind of the trick about this game. They don't actually let you just play through story mode. It's not allowed. You don't get enough money for that. So you go and do those every now and then in between doing the Grand Prix. Backed up too far there. So, welcome to the Grand Prix. Let's start on Novice, because I haven't played this shit in a hot minute. Dad. Anyway. As you can see, we only have a few machines unlocked to start with. So I'm going to pick my boy Pico. In fact, specifically, you only start with the 4 playable characters from the original F-Zero. I think you can also unlock the AX racers with AX data, but I'm not totally sure. So I'll just stroll over to my local F-Zero AX cabinet and shove my GameCube memory card in that. Oh yeah, F-Zero characters are just beyond the guys of beyond all time. Man, presentation of this game. So this game looks really good. Good for, you know, fucking GameCube game. Sega were going hard. If I remember, you know, how to actually do things in this game beyond just drive forward. We'll get there. Such as how to murder. Alright, we got the boost power. So, as a quick primer, in case people don't know how F-Zero games starting with X work, is that starting on lap 2, you gain boost power, which allows you to slam a button and go fucking fast. The thing is, boosting costs your energy, which is that bar in the upper right. The catch is that energy is also basically your machine's health. You run out, you die. So it's all about pushing it to the limit while knowing your limits. Also, I like the sign that says "Go fast." Like, thanks, bro. That's what I was planning on doing. This game can feel a little twitchy, though, at first, at least depending on which car you use. For sort of like pro wrestling, it's hard to say, because, like, pro wrestling implies, like, you know, the layer of kayfabe, that's, like, not, where it's like, okay, this is what, I think these guys are just actually like this, but again, it's hard to say. Alright, so, pulled first. It's not too hard on Novice, really, especially the first cup. Honestly, a lot of the story mode stuff will be tougher than the first couple cups. The Freaks of the Galaxy Lover. Onward to Casino Palace. Ooh, I love the music for Casino Palace. See, this is how you know this was the game of the series made by Sega. They put in a casino level. And yeah, the track's called Shotgun Kiss, which is a great name in addition to how cool a track it is. Well, music track. Vegas Palace? Yeah, that makes sense. Not the first Sega racing game to have a big old slot machine above it. Shout out to 3-7 Speedway. Wow, I just killed someone instantly. Check that little skull underneath the time. That means you took someone out. Rival is just whoever's closest to you in the standings. Once again, pretty simple tracks here. Already did a whole lap. Was this game brought back Deathwind or Silence? Yeah, I wonder what Silence in particular was like. I mean, I feel like they were never gonna bring back Deathwind because its entire existence is just a stupid fucking gimmick level everyone hates that ruins people's lives. But it's really funny, so it should come back sometime. One neat thing about this game is it does have like unique music for the final lap, but it doesn't just change the instant you cross the line and start lap 3. Game's music is timed properly. Needed the change. Yeah, push it! Whiteland was like a snow area, right? This game's got some pretty good unique environments. Hey look, the skull's in top 6. When I unlock the skull, that's usually who I pick to play as. Partially because it boosts, partially because his boost is completely insane, and partially because he's a fucking skeleton. I'm glad everyone agrees. The skull. The skeleton appears. Sand Ocean Circus Slide. Can't wait for the skeleton to appear. This track makes things a little The player! Or the second at Mahjong moment. Yeah. Another banger track here. 8 guitars. The Bouncer. Yeah. Narrow passageways like this can completely ruin things and people. It's gotta do the spin attack now that I think about it. Man, this game's cool. Again, it's like one of the most amazing things about this game is that it really just shows how big the jump in like console like graphics technology was between like the N64 and generation and this one. Because like F-Zero X miraculously on N64 ran at 60 frames per second and at 30 racers per race, but it did that by making the races out of like a countable polygons and having like hardly any actual background elements at all. So going from that to like how just well realized the backgrounds of this game are. Look at those fucking tornadoes we just blitzed by. It's really impressive. Yeah, longer course you can see that oh my, I'm gonna have to be a little more mindful of my energy with boosting. But the pit's here, so. Gotta say, one thing that was really weird to me about F-Zero 99 is like the massive difference in how much energy E-racers recover over base, or depending on who they are when, or like the only one who can like reliably get their health to full or near full every lap is Dr. Stewart. Yep. Or the others are kind of not getting much. I mean, Captain Falcon and the Blue Falcon get some, but like the other two barely get jack shit. It's weird. Of course. Always the Pico stare. Yeah. After this one? Yeah, lightning track. Lightning is super cool looking. so named for the lightning. It's in 99. There's a separate recovery stat. And you can look at that. But basically, what's Dr. Stewart's car called? Like Golden Fox or whatever. His is the highest, then Blue Falcon, and then Wild Goose and Fire Stingray are both pretty low. Now, one thing you gotta be careful of in this game is when the tracks start going sideways, if you get bumped around too much, you could lose your, gravity on the track and just fall off and fucking die. Which is, bad. Speaking of getting bumped around, I'm getting fucked up. Ooh, wow. Got Moose Power, let's go. Yeah. Yep, it's got tubes, inner and outer. I mean, I guess outer would be more cylinder, but you know what I mean. This is a bona fide GameCube controller. So yeah, click your stick on the fucking planet. Let's cook. Somebody cooked here. Burn, not rubber. Get that first. Get another first. Whew. She wants it, but I want it more. I've never been the biggest fan of the GameCube controller, mostly because the layout is like not as bad as the N64 controller on that front, but it's one of those criminally inconsiderate controller layouts where it's just like Nintendo's like, yeah, we made this for our games, the rest of you can kick rocks, I guess. Like, sure, this is great for Melee or hell for this game, but imagine you want to turn on some NBA Street, you're missing a whole shoulder button. How the fuck are you gonna do all your cool tricks? Aeropolis. Alright. And yeah, the D-pad is terrible too. And even the C-stick is kind of insulting. Also the only controller of the also just has less buttons than the rest of the controllers. I was gonna say the only one lacking in like clickable sticks, but I forget if the original Xbox actually had those, because I barely ever used one of those. Aeropolis is a fucking awesome environment. Music for this one is called Zen, and really makes it, especially when you hit lap 3. This track might just have the best lap 3 like mix in the entire game. Look, of course we actually have to do some turning. Never quite understood how hover cars got slowed down by dirt, but let's not overthink it. Oh, right, there's mines on the track, too. Forgot about that. And ice. What's funny is there is probably some explanation for it. Like, someone probably has come up with that, something. How did they get the dirt up here? Also a great question. How'd they get the track up here? Hit. Also, I gotta remember, boosting is not actually good for accelerating. You know, it's mostly good for like when you're at high speed to push you back as your normal top speed. It's not good for speeding yourself back up after crashing or something, despite the despite your first instinct. Here we go. And we see heaven. Heaven at 1,300 kilometers an hour. Man, the final Aeropolis track in this game, Dragon Slope, is fucking breathtaking. One of the best tracks in like any racing game ever. Shit. I might not actually come in first for this one. But I think I'm still far enough ahead that it shouldn't be an issue. Oh wait, never mind, okay. Yeah! Fox's dad, yeah. But like, human version. Fox's dad's human Sona. Character of this. The Skull! Yep, he's still there. The broken down fish. Yeah. Turns out if you end up blowing up, if you end up losing all your energy and getting destroyed, but you're burning, about to explode, wreckage drags itself across the finish line, that's still finishing the race. Might as well watch this. Sega being allowed to make a true sequel to GX, but the Toho crossover. What the hell does that mean? Man, you know what? I'd settle for Sega making, like, any racing game. Other than, like... When was the last time they made, like, a new one? Was it that weird, like, Daytona... was it that weird, like, Daytona sequel-ish thing? Somewhere between sequel and remake? I mean, there was, like... new arcade race, I mean, like... Obviously, there was, like... Wait, Initial D at Sega? I didn't even know that. I was not aware of that. Anyway, this is the best part of winning.
F-Zero TV.
From the Special F-Zero GP venue, we're broadcasting an interview with the Grand Prix champion. Okay then, I'd like to ask you something. Can you tell us why you became an F-Zero racer?
Only the F-Zero can quench my thirst for blood.
I see. Thank you for the interview. Unfortunately, it's time to say goodbye on F-Zero TV. Goodbye, everyone, and keep on racing.
Yeah, not the voice I would have picked for Pico, but... think it runs. But yeah, every single character has one of these. You can choose a question, get different answers. $15 tickets. New parts. See, you can make because one thing you can do in this game that I never really dug into is that you can make custom vehicles, get different parts, and build your own vehicles that end up with their own stats. This leads to some extremely hilarious speedrun strats. What is it? What's actually in the machine? The machine shop, anyway. Right, this is how you actually unlock new characters. See different types. It's funny, even though the stats are generally fake, I got lucky. I picked him because he had an A rank boost here, and it turns out his boost is in fact really good. But anyway, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna get various items. We're gonna buy Story Chapter 2. And then we have 10 tickets left over. And what we're gonna do with 10 tickets left over is purchase the skull. By the way, I gotta say, gotta give love to Twin Narita. Perhaps the most powerful type of guy, which is 2 guys. Can't quit. Yeah, unique fonts, just like Guilty Gear X2. Good shit. Anyway. Yeah, the AX guys. All I know about them is the Groovy Taxi. Or the Vengeful Samurai.
You stole the prize money from us last time.
Bro, it's magic fashion. Jeez. These animations are nutty.
Looking machine you're driving, Falcon. You know the law here in Red Canyon. If you lose the race, you forfeit your machine. You can't back down now. The mighty Falcon.
Wait. Yeah, I see. Yeah, I saw. He didn't have it in one of the shots.
Alright then. The first one to that checkpoint over there is the winner.
Why doesn't he just run them over? He's going like 200 kilometers per hour. Well, I was gonna say killing is bad, but we've seen what happens to these races. I guess killing is bad enough that... Yeah. And yeah, the music on this track is a remix of a Super Nintendo F-Zero song, and like many remixes of Super Nintendo F-Zero music, it actually becomes good when you remix it. You may or may not know this about me. I think the original F-Zero honestly has a really crappy soundtrack. I just don't like how the game sounds at all. I mean, the compositions are great. Certainly, they're iconic, but... the instruments are the worst. But this is a real great take on it. Anyway, this is a bit of a weird road race. First of all, it's on a unique track, and not even a hovering one, just some fucking road. There's obviously boulders everywhere. But also, you don't really want to try too hard, because he's just got, like, infinite boost, and will just boost ahead of you, and you can only really overtake him at the end. So you really just gotta try and keep going, dodge rocks, maybe boost, like, every once in a while, but not really necessary. And then gun it right at the end. Alternatively, you can try and catch up to him right at the beginning and then just knock him off the fucking cliff, because even though he has infinite energy, he still dies from falling off the cliffs. But yeah, the story mode races are not always, like, fair in how they function. Alright. About time to floor it. It's not. It wasn't time to floor it. It happens. Yeah. I guess I just used a bit more energy than I anticipated with some of those boosts, so I figured I'd just eat rock there. Eat rock, I'm so clever. What fucking Fire Emblem game is that from? Damn eat rock line. I know it's one of the Tellius ones, I don't remember, I don't know which. It's Path of Radiance, okay. Chapter 23, oh man, we've got the Eat Rock Deep lore here. Ooh, that hurts. Too many hits like that, I'll end up feeling like Goofy in Kingdom Hearts 2. Ah, shit. Ugh. Alright, I forgot how fucked up the last couple holders are. Oh yeah, I'm fucked. Wallahi, I'm finished. 25, rather. Still, great place to eat rock.
3, 2, 1, go! You got boost power!
They'll pay for this. I mentioned it already, but it still is really interesting to me that this is, like, not like an F-Zero track in terms of being, like, this floating, like, futuristic. This is just some fucking road. Like, this is out in the fucking... You could, like, go here in real life. There's something really funny about that to me. Also, sometimes he actually does get bonked by the rocks a bit. Samurai Goro, I mean. Not much it helps, though, because, again, the whole infinite energy thing. Also, I do believe the rocks are, like, basically fixed in their movement patterns, so... There's no surprises once you really know the track. Ugh. Had the lead, lost it. Absolutely massive lanes. With cars like these, you better have them. The ooh from F-Zero X is fucking classic, yeah. Yeah, the story mode races tend to be, like, there's like a mixture of, like, more gimmicky ones and more, like, standard race-like races. But usually the more standard ones are fucked up in some other way, like just being hard and stupid. This race will probably be the hardest thing I do for, like, a solid number of minutes tonight. Because after this, back to the Grand Prix, and those stay easier for a bit. I really need to figure out where I need to be on these last couple turns. Don't want to be on the inside or outside. Probably don't want to be there. Definitely don't want to be there. That is like the place where that is like the least wanted place to be ever. So, I think I want to try and keep left near the end there. The squid beefed it again. series though, it's amazing. It's amazing how good like the music from the original F-Zero sounds when it has instruments that are like good instead of bad. That soundtrack remixes so well. I feel like history is honestly. I feel like history has been too kind to like Super Nintendo music as a whole. And some of it's great, but there's plenty of stuff that's like, oh, that sounds pretty good. How does it sound when you move the pillow from in front of the speaker? Oh, it just sounds like that? Oh, okay. Fuck the Genesis sound chip. Mods ban that guy, please. Mods ban that guy right now. FM synth clears. I'm joking, I don't have any other mods and I'm not banning you. But also, shut up. FM Synth slams. This has to not be bad. Really, I think the only advantage the Super Nintendo has in like that department is that bad Super Nintendo soundtracks just sound underwhelming. Bad Genesis soundtracks like are kind of painful. It is true that like the hardware on Genesis is like kind of fucky. You get some weird. But Sonic Spinball has excellent music, so like whatever. The people will say Spinball option, and I respond Spinball every other song on that soundtrack. Slams. I'm just saying. Some of the sound effects are fun. I really like that when you're close to like when you get in danger or something. That's a fun sound. Oh, jeez. More rock. Yeah, no, I'm gonna need more energies just to boost at the end. I have no idea if anything you can do like before the start when it comes to the accelerator actually like affects how you start a race in this game. I don't think it does. No start boosts or anything silly like that. Sega should have had a track in this game that gives you a rolling star. That would have been cool. Is there start boost in this? That's stupid. Oh wait, did he? Oh. For a second I thought that was him going over the cliff and I thought he just randomly died. That would have been really funny. Alas, the only one who's likely to just randomly die on this mission is me. This last set of turns that I really just struggling to handle the rocks on, but try and keep left. Ah, shit. Not left enough, apparently. He's going over that cliff! Speed Racer is a funny show to me, not just because of, like, you know, oh, how silly the dub is thanks to having, like, no money or time to make it at all, but also due to, like... Dude, Speed Racer gets in so many gunfights. You can make a pretty... I've seen, like, a pretty solid compilation of clips from that show that are just him fucking shooting dudes. It's honestly really funny when you get right down to it. Yeah, he's got a kill count, and not really a small one too. He shoots a lever action rifle with the speed of a machine gun. Yeah, like he knows what he's doing. Whew. You can use up a little boost power. Start to inch closer a bit early. I think he only really like auto boosts if you start to get like real close to him, like I guess like this. So you just gotta keep close, then yeah, yeah. Chapter 3 is available to buy, but
I'm gonna get you in the Grand Prix!
is he gonna be okay? I mean, he's probably fine. I've noticed that whenever you like, you know, go off the track or get destroyed or whatever in this game, it's like these games in general, it goes, too bad, you lost your machine. So I kind of like the implication that like everyone is always fine after hurtling off like 500 feet in a metal death trap. They're all fine. They just lost their machine. Alright, here's the Sapphire Cup. And we got a new car. You know what that means. The Skull. Yeah, the Skull. No cheese? I don't know what the cheese is. I just like the skull. I just like to pick the skeleton and go fast. I think that's okay. Skull and Maxine is very OP. Yeah, I can imagine he's fast as fuck. I've just turned it a little down to, you know, make sure I'm still used to it. Notably, the theme for Big Blue of this game, which is called Infinite Blue, is not a remix of the Super Nintendo song. It's a completely original track. So there is an unlockable remixer, too. I think there's an unlockable one and then one that plays on like a story mode race with their different tracks. Or maybe they're just both unlockable or something. Because I know there's like remix of cover of Big Blue and then a Night of Big Blue. But yeah, as you can see, when I start boosting, I just tear it the fuck up. Like, look at this shit. Look at this shit. Like, you can tell the difference. And then I hit walls and lose it all, but don't worry about that too much, you know? Yeah. Yeah.
All right, first place.
The skull. Yeah, this is what the game's all about. You pick Big Boost Man and you do big boosts. Porttown Aerodive. Hey, I've heard of that. It's in Super Smash Bros. Brawl for some reason. Yeah, sure, let's turn the speed all the way up. Why not? Hey, Rob. Yeah, you're right. Skull came back to life just so we could race more. Well, of course. The Skull isn't really made for killing. His vehicle's a bit flimsy. But he's fast as fuck, so it doesn't really matter. Like, jeez, look how fast I am already. I turned up to max speed. I'm just, like, cruising through this because they hit that early boost pad. Like, look at this. This is insane. Man, I love how 3D the courses are in the... Man, this really... Man, fuck, there's only 2, like, actually 3D F-Zero games, aren't there? That's depressing. There's X and GX. But I love how 3D they are. Like, hey, the way these courses just go in every direction. Also, good lord, this isn't even fair. Full second ahead before the boost power lap even started. How is this allowed? I always forget that, like, novice races in general are just no match for this car. Like, actually just illegally fast. Like, I should be ashamed of myself for doing this, really. More secrets? Not really. I'm fine with what I have. You know what? Share with the class, why not? Whether I take advantage of it's up to me. Jeez, 5-second lead. That's not even fair. I almost might pick a different car just to, like, actually have people to fight in these first few cups, because... Worth noting, like, this car always stays good, it does not stay this fucking free forever. Nose down hard, then pull up right before you land. That's interesting. What's the new goal for this goal? Unfortunately, you can only do that on the PS2 version. This controller doesn't have enough buttons. See his boner? True. It's like you're moving in slow motion. Look at that. Not 9 fucking seconds ahead of second place. Yeah, 2,241 kilometers an hour. That's normal. Green Plan, Mobius Ring. This track is exactly what it sounds like. Just a big old Mobius strip. Yeah, I was gonna say, what about Sonic Oval? Yeah, see, I'm not even getting kills doing that, because my car is made of paper and meant to go fast and do nothing else. But hot damn, it sure is good at going fast. I might turn down the speed some. This is just... like... Why even play the game at this point? Where the entire world adopts the evil metric system? Oh no, they could have at least used the good metric system. Also, it does just feel good to go this fast with this thing. Yeah, Green Plant's a neat environment. It's, well, it's green and there's plants, but... I like the look of those buildings in the back, too. I was actually admiring the scenery and I slammed into a wall. You're right, this is a snoozer track. Combined with it being a snoozer with me being this fucking fast. If you go fast enough, you get thrown into the abyss. Yeah, I've seen that happen once or twice. That's the kind of thing that can happen with some of the, like, weirder, like, constructions. Especially if you're upside down like you are here. The classic blunder, indeed. Like, look at that. Have problem, pick the skull, literally no problem anymore. Yeah, I forgot there are 2 port down cups in this, 2 port down tracks in this cup, rather. It always feels weird when that happened. The general distribution of, like, environments in this game is weird. Especially considering there's only one outer space track and it's exclusive to F-Zero AX and that cup, so... I can turn things down a bit so I have to actually race against some people. I'm sure on difficulties above Novice I'll need every bit of that speed. Yeah, the outer space track is fucking awesome and has great music, but... Yeah, you have to beat everything on Master to get the AX track. It's fucking nasty. Or again, you know, just bring your memory card to your local AX cabinet. Whew. Alright. These pipe tracks are always a little treacherous, specifically coming out whenever you have to come out of a pipe. Also, they do shit like that sometimes, just for the hell of it. I feel like this is the kind of game that you can really get dizzy watching. If you're prone to that sort of thing. Okay, there we are, right on the bottom. Yeah, see, I was only a little ahead of them. And now I have boost power, so I'm about to be a lot ahead of them. Jesus Christ, you could just fucking feel it on your floor with this thing. Those codes? Nah. See, the thing about AX mode is that, I mean, it's a cool little tidbit, but it's not actually accurate to being, AX. Like some people claim it is. Ooh. That's gonna leave a mark. It's still a cool thing to try, though, but... Basically, the thing is, AX actually has different physics from GX. And if you activate that mode, you're still playing with, like, the GX physics. Which makes sense, it makes sense that they control differently, really, since, you know, AX was designed for, like, a fucking cabinet with a steering wheel. This was designed for, the shit cube controller. But it is cool to have, like, you know, the checkpoints and things. The full arcade experience, you know? Gotta get them time extensions. Ooh, this guy's pushing it. Ah, shit. Yeah, that crash maybe get in second. Yeah, my secret is I've never actually played on Outer Space. I just, like, last time I played through this game, I just could not do the last cup on Master. Just couldn't do it. Tried and I tried, I just didn't quite get there. Alright, serial gaps. Kind of a pain. Yeah, let's start cheating again. Funny how I didn't even turn it down that much. Just that max speed skull is that fucked. GameCube graphic detail, yeah, especially since that track is like has like a very like, you know, metal look to it with like all that grating going by super fast. Ooh, that's hurt. I gotta say though, even these early game tracks get really fucking scary when you got high difficulties. Oh shit.
Of course. Retire.
Yeah, so you're just retired. We're not. But you do have a limited number of lives in this game. You can see if you look at the bottom left, I have 4 stars. That's lives. So you get a couple of chances. The one quality of life thing that would be nice would be that if you died on the first track, I wish it would just, like, you know, not take a life instead of making me, you know, go back to the menu to get all my lives, because the thing about the last cup is that start... Oh, wow. The thing about the last cup is that start the fucking Cosmo Terminal Trident, and it's really, really easy to die on Cosmo Terminal Trident. That reminds me, is that the only Cosmo Terminal track, or is there one in the AX Cup? Yeah, it's the only one. So I guess Cosmo Terminal's exclusive to GX and then Outer Space to AX. Shit, I need to learn how I'm doing that properly. And yeah, Phantom Road only has one one like actual track. There's a story Phantom Road race as well. Yeah, the actual city part of Mute City must be wild. So, what I'm gonna have to do is, like, stop fucking up. So, oh god, the mines. Good lord, why does that have collision?
Of course. Retire.
I think now that I think about it, I think a lot of the, like, background elements in this game have collision, which actually sort of fits because a lot of the background elements in Super Monkey Ball also have collision for no reason. This is like the same developers. Alright, let's just try and stay on the course a bit. Ah, jeez. This is my last life. Wouldn't be surprised if it's the same engine, considering same developers, same console, etc., etc. But yeah, I forgot that serial gaps is like where the game actually is the layout that actually like steps things up a bit. I gotta remember how, like, slide turning actually works. Okay. Luckily, I'm still faster than everyone else, so I do have that going for me. Fucking mines, though. Whoever puts those there are just a sadistic son of a bitch. There, I'm a bit afraid to boost. And here. Actually, on a lot of this track. Ooh. that way wrong. Ah, crap. Really? Come on. Okay, good. We're good, we're good. It's fine, everything's fine, guys. No! Everything's not fine.
Of course. Retire.
Alright, well, we'll do this cup again. We'll max out the boost. We'll crush this shit. Hope at least get to see that screen. See, I'm doing you a service. I'm giving you a full overview of the game's features. You can use machines with. I love selecting fast stuff, so it just goes. You can use Sonic Phantom, which is true. I can use Sonic Phantom. A fully comprehensive playthrough where I use Sonic Phantom every track. All right, back to the 4 easy tracks before that. I totally forgot that track stepped it up so much, so that's kind of on me. I didn't even hit that booster, and I'm just like shredding through the pack here. What is this? Like, come on! Oops, wrong way. And then I fucked up the jump, so. Whoop, 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 whoop. This song's fun, a little funny, but it's cool too. I like I like the rhythm guitar. I do really like the final lap mix of this song, though. I feel like most of it is over by the time we actually finish this track, because it's a really short one. Or most of the track is over when we get to my favorite part of the song. Really? Amusement Vision! Once again, why does shit have collision? Nagoshi's trick. I think Toshihiro Nagoshi was producer on this. Oh, ow. So, Mr. The Skull, how'd you win this race? Well, I used a car that is faster than all the other cars. Yeah. That Cliff Fuckers in third. I guess probably 6th now, but. Yeah, and he's losing to Anji. Look at the glasses. Oh, not anymore. Man, it's crazy how fast this game feels just when you're, like, playing the game as given and even not using all the, like, fucked up limit breaking tech that you can learn if you're an insane person. And have no value, and place no value on your joints. I think the funniest part about this game is how like, you know, time trial records have like a snaking and no snaking category, and then they had to make like another category because they found something that was more fucked up than snaking. I'm pretty sure it's like, if you build like a very specific type of custom machine, you can just fucking fly. Like, you can just leave the ground. And so like, I think it's like once you get in the air, you can just like somehow counteract gravity entirely, and then just fly the entire track, hitting the invisible checkpoints in like the middle. Yeah, there's so much fucked up tech in this game. Like the thing where you like, go off the edge for like a frame perfect amount of time, and then get back on the track, and it makes you go faster. Or like how you can make yourself go faster in certain situations, like grind against the wall, but of course it kills you, so you have to like do it right at the end and then punt your exploding wreckage over the finish. It's a silly game for people who like silly skeletons. Yeah, it's gonna be fun doing like the 4 boring and easy tracks just to get to serial steps again. Because I totally forgot that the game actually gets difficult at some point. I believe this track, this song rather, like, I'm gonna call them songs because, you know, tracks are, you know, race tracks. I believe this song is one of the 2 songs from this game to end up in Super Smash Bros. The song's called Planet Colors, I believe. The other was Shotgun Kiss, Casino Palace's theme. Oh, what? I fucking love video games, dude. Like, I can't even be mad at that. Like, would you want me to be mad at that? Like, because I can't. It's too funny. Brain Cleaner was like the results theme, right? Something like that. Replay theme, that's what it was. Right, the ultimate, that F-Zero happens to hold the crown for best Super Smash Bros. Remix ever. Thanks to the one by Takanobu Mitsuyoshi that remixes some of the original game's tracks into like vocal tracks. Oh, is Brain Cleaner in Brawl 2? Alright. Yeah. F-Zero Medley goes so fucking dummy. I mean, hell, the title of my stream today is a reference to that track. The monster that F-Zero warp into real, as he says. At least I think that's what he's saying. I'm not gonna... Don't quote me on that. Yeah, you know how it is with Takanobu Mitsuyoshi. I don't even really need to boost, like, I'm just faster than them, like, just straight up. I am the faster vehicle. I am the skull. I think the wildest part about that F-Zero medley is that if you manage to decipher the lyrics, you'll realize they're about all the tracks in the game. Like, when I learned that, it fucked me up. Like, the whole last verse is like the King's Fantasy, because the last cup up is the, King Cup, and then, like, ends up name-dropping all the tracks in some fashion. Dwarf enemies ride the wind with no pity because there's a Deathwind track in there. And of course, there's the riders up on the Burning Horizon because the final track is Firefield. I think that line might actually be once more the city spreads itself before it's up, because the third track there is a Port Town track. It doesn't have a C in it. Yeah, I thought it was C, but then I looked it up and realized, oh, that's not a big blue there. Like, if it was a big blue there, then yeah, it would be C. And then after that, it's like, I believe it's towering the mountains pierce the heavens up above because it's Red Canyon and there's mountains in the background. And yeah, the fucking tube. Unfortunately, I'll have one less life going into serial steps than I did last time, thanks to comedy. But it was really funny, so it's fine. It's worth it for content, you know? Whoa. Yeah. I always forget how you actually, go through this fucking thing. Bye, dude. The skull has boost power, you're no longer in the game. I've spent a lot of time talking about the soundtrack. Honestly, I feel like this game's soundtrack doesn't get a lot of love compared to some of the other F-Zero ones. I guess maybe that's because of the shift in style, because like a lot of people associate F-Zero with like the like rock, those like guitar-driven rock tracks from X, which fits. But in this game's got much more of an electronic vibe. But I think it's cool sounding. Jesus Christ. Speed. Devil's Calling Your Heart Rose. Oh yeah, the F-Zero X soundtrack fucks expeditiously. I will not deny that. I cannot deny that. It would be impossible. It would be like lying. It's good as hell. Just think this game's tunes also have a lot to offer. And... alright. There we go. Honestly, I honestly don't remember what the music of Maximum Velocity sounds like, but even GP Legend and Climax have some good music for Game Boy Advance. Like, they're doing their best with that little thing. Maybe just be because it's a GameCube game, not many people had a game. Not many people had an N64 either. Relatively speaking, anyway. N64 did probably do better, but still. It is funny that I will say that I basically, like, when it comes to the series representation in like Super Smash Bros., I'm pretty sure there's more. They only ever remix songs from the first game anyway. I don't think there's like a single remix of any song from like this or X. I mean, unless you count like the songs in X that were remixes of Super Nintendo F-Zero songs in the first place. Like, this melody of this song is the only, like, regular course theme in this game that calls back to the Super Nintendo game. And it's still, like, the melody in a different track rather than just a remix of the track. Compared to X, which, like, X otherwise had an original soundtrack, but, Mute City and Big Blue were remixes. Which is fair, those are, like, iconic tracks. And like I said, I have no problem with, like, remixes of Super Nintendo music, because they always turn out well. Because there's so many good melodies in that game. Oh. That was exciting. You know, it's also probably because, like the GX songs, like, they already sound quote-unquote modern in their CD quality and all that. And yeah, always something new here on the F-Zero Grand Prix. Never know what you're gonna see. Speaking of not knowing things, you know what I don't know? Something I've started to wonder. Like, I'm pretty sure there's any, like, official F-Zero media that gives Captain Falcon a, like, real name, other than the anime, where it's a title passed down between a few different characters. Or there's at least two. So where the fuck did Douglas J. Falcon come from? Does anyone know? Was it like a Nintendo Power comic or something? That feels like a Nintendo Power comic name. Excuse me a moment, I must focus. So that really funny things don't happen again. Now I'm remembering how the turning in this game likes to work. And this lower track's actually safer because you don't have to make the jump back onto it, even if you lose a little time. And compared to the yeah, I know it's non-canon, it's just like, where the fuck did it come from? Partially, and I partially asked that because it's really funny. Like, I like the idea that like, it's not, like, entirely a made-up name, he's just actually some dude with the last name Falcon. I do like when the explanation for someone having, like, a name, a, like, meaningful name and something is just that's their fucking name. Like, I remember reading, like, some pitch for, like, a, Duke Nukem movie or some shit happened that I heard about, and, like, one thing was mentioning, like this whole, like, shebang about where the Nukem name came from, and it's like, dude, his name's just Duke Nukem. Because his mom and dad were probably like Barbara and Bill Nukem.
Broadcasting an interview with the Grand Prix champion.
Like, I was not scared of Skull, by the way. Skull may be an undead corpse, but he's not, like, dangerous. Huh? It's from a Nintendo of America website. That's pretty funny.
That's a great machine you've got there.
Yeah, the Sonic fan is pretty good.
Oh, this has amazing boosters.
Sure fucking does.
All the way to the Netherworld.
This guy's great.
I'd love to ride in that kind of machine just once in my life. That's it, everyone. We'll see you at the next Grand Prix.
F-Zero TV.
Thanks for playing.
15 credits. Oh, is that enough for the next story chapter, or will I have to do another cup first? I don't think I've seen the AX arcade mode endings. That costs 25. They start costing a little more each time, but I can afford it right now. And I don't plan on buying many more cars right now. Because, you know, I already have the skull. See Falcon's naked ass? I thought those endings showed up in this game. In some way. Alright. By Black Shadow. I'm good. Alright, see you later. Thanks for coming by. After dealing with Goro, Falcon visits a club to try to relax. High stakes in Mute City. I forget which mission this is. Come on. Here we go. Yeah, the visual design of these locations is something else. Feels like off the cover of, like, a magazine from the late 90s.
What a scam! That's just 2 million space credits! Ha! What can I do with this one coin? You're the famous Falcon. Please, I beg of you, enter the bet race. What? Wait. Please, consider it an old man's last request. Just calm down.
We will shortly be closing registration for the next race.
The next race is going to start.
Hey, where do you think you're taking me? Wait.
I keep forgetting that Captain Falcon's voice actor is just completely out there. I forgot about his disguise! His name's Famicom. Hey, the skull was up there. Also, thanks to whoever gave me that tip on adding subtitles, because I cannot... I remember when I last played this, I had no idea what anyone was saying, because the voice acting is insane, and also the music is louder than it. Which, considering, like, the Sonic Adventure games, I think that's just Sega style. Oh yeah, this is a weird track. It's a, I believe it's a Casino Palace track. But the layout's weird. Unique for this. Yeah. Also, by the way, you'll notice that, Falcon's portrait in this, during this race does have the disguise on it. Oops. That said, weird, unique layout aside, this is the first mission that's just like a regular-ass race. Hey, watch where you're fucking driving, dude. Also, I need to remember how, like, going off those, like, jump pads in this game actually works so I can, like, not die. Just take it easier, it seems. I believe this race is, like, generally harder than the early Grand Prix in general, and also harder because I don't have the skull, compared to those where I have the skull. Oh, like, look at this. They're going nuts. Cashews. And also, of course, you have to come in first. So, not like that. Grandpa's dying boost to make him die fast. Man, I love the bass in the song. You really gotta use the jumps and gain some speed off them. As well as cut the track a bit. Of course, once the boost slap starts, that's when also, I have trouble reading these because they're all just fucking right angles. Right angles in racing games are stupid. They should be banned. Casino's trick. Come on, it's covered in clowns. You could have just said Joker. There's a Joker in a card deck. You could have just said Joker's trick. That would have been allowed. You know how it is. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, Joker's trick. I could also try and commit more violence, but this track isn't all that tightly packed because of it only being 12 races. But yeah, these guys just start tearing up the course on the boost laps. Yeah, I can't be taking hits like that. Not enough. The top 12 racists in the F-Zero Grand Prix. I feel like I've heard a joke like that somewhere before. Like, something, I don't know, something about that gave me deja vu. But it might just be literal, actual deja vu. I get that from time to time. You ever notice when people usually say that it's deja vu, it's specifically because they do remember something? Like, that's not how it works, bro. Oh, I did it again. Game's starting to get serious. The race war starts now. Well, I always just think of that fucking clip of Wooly just yelling, "The race war starts now!" Like, where's... Like, I don't even know what the context of that is. It's just... I'm just thinking of like... those guys talking about Waka from Final Fantasy X. Yeah, probably just was the Final Fantasy X thing. The fucking Waka. Hey, despite his racism, he's a loyal friend. Whoa. Oh yeah, I'm sure calling them racist is a bit. It's just that for some reason that phrase, that specific sentence sounded like something, and then it just didn't. Because looking at it again, it's like, no, I haven't... Oh, that wasn't, like, a specific joke from something. Why... Are you stupid, Keegan? But, like I said, I get literal, actual deja vu sometimes. It happens to me. must be kin memories. Like, I don't want to be a kin memory. I don't want to be. I don't want to be like kin with someone who remembers racist jokes. That's really unfortunate, actually. It's funny because you actually can, because you can just pull ahead of lap 1, and then they start boosting, and it's like, what the fuck is happening here? Let's see, here they come. This track is basically to make huge fucking asshole jumps all the time. Look how fucking fast they are, jeez. It's like they can't stop boosting. Ah, shit, I bumped him into first. That's annoying. If I had passed him there, I would have had it. Oh well, next time. I bet I can do it. Let's go. There's something mesmerizing about the way, like, the cars in the distance move in this game. Come on. Yeah. Nice. Challenge at the bloody chain. The fucking club music is going everywhere.
Once again, Black Shadow is running riot in the lightning area. All citizens are advised to evacuate immediately. I repeat, all citizens are advised to evacuate immediately.
He sure is. I definitely don't have the credits for that chapter, so back to the pricks.
You can use machines with memory data. Sonic Phantom.
Emerald Cup. Number 3. Third and final cup. Maybe Captain Falcon should have held on to that money. Yeah, maybe. Like, you can't, like, he really couldn't run holding it. Look at that dude. Buff as hell. He could carry it and still move pretty fast. Firefield is fucking nutty in this game. And of course, this is our first outside cylinder track. So, be ready for things to happen. Although this track is notable for being a place where the background objects having collision is used intentionally. Maybe the Blue Falcon doesn't have the space. Well, then how the hell was he planning on getting out? Well, then again, he wasn't planning on getting paid at all, so... whatever. But yeah, outside cylinder tracks, funny things happen on them, so be careful. Try not to go too nuts. Especially when shit like this starts happening. Woo. See what I mean? I'm just glad I held on. Because sometimes you don't. I will say it looks absolutely fucking dope to be, like, blasting along with lava, like, above you. Fuck out of here. Even the skull can rack up some skulls if you're really working for it. Hey. Sheesh. Scary stuff. Alright, I'm not quite looking at chat on this for a bit, because this is a, the course are starting to get more demanding and all. Sure, I'll give it a look when I get a break. The guitar rocks. Yeah, and the solo starts for lap 3, which is sick. Really gives you that energy. If you were looking for, like, rock-type music in GX, well, here it is. God, I love at least, like, have this one part of the track that just goes straight up. And then straight down. Too. There we go. The skeleton appears! Sure does. Unsurprisingly, he's beastly. Green Plant Intersection. Oh, right. This game does some stuff with its tracks, huh? Let's get intersected. I like how, like, there are, like, you know, in addition to the many types of, you know, humans and weird aliens, there are, like, aliens who are basically furries, and then also there's a character who's, like, blatantly modeled after Fox's dad from Star Fox, but he's not one of the furries, he's just a guy. Yeah, we got some tubes for this track, because you can't really tell it from inside the tube, but the tube, like, intersects with, like, another part of the track over and over. It's kind of crazy. Oh, you'll see it as, like, big pillars as we come around here. Yeah, right there. Yeah, other people are actually managing to go a little fast now. I mean, not that fast, but a little fast. You can see the track preview, yeah. And it's called Intersection. Yep, This is all true. I know that at least one part in this tube has a healing pad, so I can afford to boost a bit. Heck, I think there's even more on the sides in the next set. Yeah! We gotta get back on the floor here. Jesus Christ, the speed! Oh god. That was almost a disaster. God, look how far ahead I am. Guess this is what happens when you... Okay, so they aren't really like, going that fast yet. That's novice difficulty for you, really. I believe this is the last cup we have on novice for now, so... The Grand Prix will start to get some more teeth soon. Oh shit. I almost did it again. Well, I did it again, and it was a bit scary, but we're good. Oh, excuse me, gamers. Casino Palace, double branches. Alright. See if I remember this one. See if it's a tricky one. Sonic Gas. Oh, well, this is the one made by Sega. So, of course, they had to put a casino in it. Love the cloud pointing both ways, like, good luck! Like, yeah, take the chances. Yeah, this part, I love the part with, like, you can see, like, the racers on the other track on the ceiling. That's so cool. And he can jump from... Yeah, I remember this track now. This one's sick. Oh, right, there's a gap there. Okay, now I remember it. That wasn't even, like, particularly difficult. That was just me, like, going like, oh, what's this over here? It was pretty funny, though. Yeah, attempting kills with the skull is generally not a particularly useful thing to be doing. It's not a very beefy machine. Sonic Phantom wins. Sonic Phantom wins the old-fashioned way, by reaching the finish line before everyone else does. And oh boy, does he do that. Does it do that. Here you want to control your speed a bit because of the way you end up on the outside of that turn. I feel like those are like some of the dangerous parts to be going too fast. Because there's a chance you'll lose grip on the track and just launch yourself into space. Wow. Forget that sometimes this game's just like a whole-ass roller coaster. Almost kind of felt it there. It's super thrilling.
You got boost power.
Speaking of Sonic, though, I spent like most of today playing the update to Sonic Frontiers that added like a bunch of new stuff. It is a wild, wild update, man. Like, I think its biggest problem is just that it's like fuck ugly, because you can tell they had basically no like chance to model like actual proper new terrain. So basically everything is just this constructed out of like even more random objects shoved onto the terrain than usual. I saw some comparisons to like Halo Forge or like Fortnite creative, and I'm like, yeah, that's fair. It sure is not a looker. But on the other hand, and they somehow made Tails even more broken than he usually is, so that's pretty cool. Minimum stats? I do not recommend that for like a good amount of stuff in the DLC. Like there's some at least like the overworld bosses out there have like crazy inflated health pools. It did seem to kill like the new final boss sort of fast when I had like high stats though, so maybe it'll make that fight a little more dramatic. The new final boss is really fucking good though, like. It definitely like a big highlight of just having like such a solid ending. A bunch of super cool shit happens in it. I won't get more specific for obvious reasons, but things I will get more specific on is, the other three playable characters, they feel a little janky, especially if because something about their movement kind of breaks if you turn down the deceleration, and I have that down because I like not stopping instantly because it feels weird to stop instantly. Also, like I mentioned, Tails is more broken than he ever has been. Because you know how Sonic gets that, like, power boost when he's got at full rings? Well, the other characters get their own, like, special power-ups at full rings, and Tails just lets him hop in his fucking mech and fly? Like, indefinitely? Technically tied to the boost gauge, but, you know, just draw an infinity sign, you're fine. So, like, Tails doesn't have to play the game. I mean, even before that, he can fly, so he doesn't have to play the game, but then he really doesn't have to play the game. Like, they designed a number... I'm sure they designed a lot of platforming challenges meant for Tails, and I have not seen them. Still, though, it is, like, about what you expect from the character when you're playing it. If you play a Sonic game and are playing as Tails, you expect to be basically cheating. That's the fun of it. I'd say Tails and Amy both feel pretty good, though. Knuckles is a little... I feel like his glide is a little more unwieldy than it should be. But it's, like, fine still, and he's got some funny stuff, too. Oh. Other funny thing about the update is it's actually hard. Like, I'm surprised at how much of a fight it puts up. And usually in like ways where it's actually like, oh, this is just some tough platforming or something. Though sometimes it's in way funnier ways. I won't spoil those much, but they're fucking silly. These half-fights get so dizzying. The song for the Lightning tracks is called Off-Sync Carnival, by the way, which is a good name, even if I don't really remember what Off-Sync means. Oh, jeez, I'm fucking this up all the way. I mean, I know it's short for, like, oscillator, but I think it's got something to do with, like, synthesizers. I don't know who Leon is. He's not the skull, is the thing. Hey, James McLeod's up there. We were just talking about him. Or I was. You guys were listening. Hopefully. Wow. Shadow. I always forget that the character is actually named Black Shadow and Black Bull is the car. I think that's how it goes anyway. Oh yeah, there's fucking lasers on this track. I forgot about that. Oh, we got boost power. Now the race really starts. It makes sense. I will say, it makes sense for the type of game it is, but is that F-Zero 99 gives you boost power lap 1, but something about, like, the boost laps is, like, what makes, like, X and GX's thing such a unique experience. Like, it really means that all 3 laps work out a little different. To be fair, in 99's case, you do have that, like, opening segment of the races. Is we're known as boost. Whew. Whew. Still alive. This is another track for a really good, like, final lap theme. Really gets you on edge. Try not to push things too hard here. Don't want to play it too risky. Especially when I already have all this speed. I know there's going to be some corners up ahead that I might fear a bit. Very soon. Here, yeah. That part is scary as hell. Now there's the lasers. Black Shadow's the guy, Black Bull the car, but one time mixed up the name somewhere. I also always forget Blood Falcon's car isn't called the Blood Falcon. It's just like, it's not even named the Falcon anything, the anything Falcon. I think it just got a completely different name. Oh yeah, that's what this ends with. Ordeal. The Blood Hawk, right. Yeah, I see how this track is called Ordeal? There's a fucking reason for that. This could definitely end with me, having to do this cup again. Completely forgotten about Ordeal, but... this track's not fucking around. Is due to no gas. It's due to it being a fucking ordeal is what it is. Like, it's a whole... like, this track, it's a whole thing, you know? Like, see, like, at every turn, it's something. There's always fucking something around here. Take a look at this. Okay, there are walls there. More than I can say for some parts. Oh right, the stupid fucking narrow part too. Forgot about this. Now, the ordeal truly begins. Yeah, it's also just like a pretty lengthy track by this game's standards, so that's another thing that makes it an ordeal. And of course, losing at it means you're gonna spend a lot more time on it, because it's a fucking ordeal. At least my speed is superior. I'm sure to win because my speed is superior. He says, dying in the exact same spot in the exact same way. Oh, Leon's the Wolfman? Yeah, just read up and chat a bit. That makes sense. Is real hardware? No. Except for the controller. The controller is a GameCube controller. I hear the stick. Yeah. Yeah. Loudest controller ever. Well, it's up there anyway. Alright, so we managed to not fuck that up. It's an improvement over the times I fucked it up. You do have to give this stick a surprisingly light touch in a lot of parts in this game. Because you can actually, like, turn a lot in some situations. Again, the stupid fucking narrow part. That part gets really scary if you're, like, actually in the pack. Fast as fuck, boy! God, keep the sun out of my eyes, damn it. Whew, alright. Luckily my lead seems strong enough that I don't quite have to be pushing it all the time. Focus on, like, taking some turns. Well, the big waterfalls over metal, that's a cool, like, visual. Time to hit it! Whew. Almost beefed that in a most embarrassing manner. These turns again. I think that's probably the most dangerous part. As long as I hold on to my lead, which, like, come on, I'm literally the skull. Shouldn't be too much of an issue. See what I mean? That track's a fucking ordeal. That's why they call it ordeal. Like full minute laps. What the fuck is that? Anyway, that means I've cleared all 3 cups on Novice. So does that give me enough tickets to, you know... Oh, actually buy the next story chapter, or do I have to start poking at harder difficulty cups?
From the special F-Zero GP venue, we're broadcasting an interview with the Grand Prix champion. Okay then, I'd like to ask you
Mr.
something.
Zero. I like how it grays out the ones you already did. That's very thoughtful.
Congratulations on your stunning victory.
I'm not even tired.
Thank you for the interview. That's it, everyone. We'll see you at the next Grand Prix.
Yeah, his voice is good. I love how, like, people have decided skeletons just sound like that.
Thanks for playing.
Like, obviously it's not always exactly the same, but there's always that going for it. It's like someone just, like, everyone just saw, like, Skeletor and He-Man and was like, yeah, you know what? They nailed it, really. Ooh, 17 tickets. That's more than 15. Is that enough for the story? 30, alright, yeah. Challenge of the Bloody Chain. Skeletons are inherently kind of silly. Yeah, like, because, like, if skeletons were, like, here, they'd be, like, covered in flesh, then they'd be a zombie. Like, just a walking, clicking, clacking skeleton with no other organs, that's funny. And they're always smiling. They're here for a good time, you know? Here again. Besides that, come on, you can do it. Why is this car?
So you want to play? Guys, the party's just starting.
That's a voice to give for that character design. Right, I have to destroy him too. So yeah, this mission's about violence. We have to be doing violence. I wonder if the top speed's a good idea here. This was kind of like the Red Canyon mission, like, it looks a little less future-y. Like, this could just be some highway. Also, they always, like, boost off ahead of you in groups, so... Shit, that's how you spin. Yeah, the old, like, Nintendo doesn't know a bounty hunter story. He comes off a little weird when you consider this game, but I guess it was made by Sega. That's the kind of thing we want to see. Yeah, this is a Big Blue remix, ain't it? Oh, I'm actually not, huh? Oh yeah, I forgot you actually get a little bit of energy back when you get a KO. Ooh. And I'm pretty sure that, like, that repair pad relatively early on is the only one in the, on the course, so. Other than the bit you get from, committing violence. Yeah, Samus would never kill. She'd blow up some planets, though. Samus is kind of like Dante in that they theoretically have like a business where they just do their stuff as work, but we only ever see them doing like adventures with like deeply personal involvement for them instead. Actually saving the animals is canon thanks to Metroid Fusion. Cool. Running out of distance here. Might not be killing fast enough. It's really hard to catch up if you haven't killed everyone. Like, I think like the goal here is you actually kill everyone and then the leader slows down, but oh wait, now I'm catching up. Oh, I think it might be that he's like invincible until you kill the rest or something. Like they and yeah, I've noticed he's blinking white when I hit him, so I think you actually have to murder the entire gang before you take out the leader. Our hero. It's okay, they're quote-unquote criminals. I feel like the portraits of these guys are really funny, by the way. The way they're clearly all just, like, reskins. Just modified versions of the same dude. It looks really funny with them all lined up like that. And yet I feel like they're not quite the same dude as, like, the leader, even though he looks similar and, like, he's actually a different model. This is about the halfway point. So a little behind schedule here, but ah, shit. Ah, shit. Wrong button there. No, they just do that flashing white when you hit them, so I don't think that meant he was invincible, but I think he is anyway. Because he did not seem like he was hurting much when I was hitting them before. Jeez, all these guys are red, but I can't even finish them off. Also, I'm fucking dying. This game had better combat than Jet Set Radio? Oh, absolutely. I assume we mean Jet Set Radio Future, but yeah, absolutely. This is actually fun. I'm enjoying this. Jeez. I wonder if boosting in and then spinning is worth the energy investment. Like fucking pinballed a bit here. God, there's so many guys just blinking here. Jeez, still once again pretty behind. That guy doesn't come kills. Or sticking with, you know, Slam could be more efficient. It depends. Jack has the day Big Blue, even though it's not. I mean, hey, mate, it's a different part of the city at night. It is over water. Yeah, if I can actually get just right beside them, then slams work perfectly. Whew, there we go. There's the violence we crave. Judge Dredd and Captain Falcon's design? Yeah, I can see it. Yeah, all these red ones are gonna be all healed up. Nope, but I've got 15 down at the halfway point, so improvement, and that's at least on pace. Official interview cited Batman. Yeah, you know what? I see that too. Batman does get that sort of eye style, well, especially in like the '90s animated series and stuff. And yeah, as a character, he's Batman-ish, but way funnier. Though good Batman is also very funny. Didn't quite make it. Dredd is a cop at heart, yeah. I mean, he is a judge. Oh, this isn't even on the same planet? Yeah, that makes sense. But hey, the worlds share one sky, one destiny. Or something. I was annoyed that particular guy hadn't died yet. That's more like it. Oh, is this what Markiplier needs to be warned about? Yeesh. I'm having trouble now. Ah, so close. There's only one guy left. There was only one guy besides the leader left, but this wasn't enough. Now I gotta catch up. Ooh, brutal. They got me. I got. Yeah, I'll start by like boosting ahead. Ooh, that was a spin. Another good one. 10 kills on the board right now. Ooh. Now we're doing some work. Slowed down a bit there, but so few, it gets like kind of hard to do this. Alright, just in time. Yeah! Now just don't die in a straightaway. Got him! Yeah, 20 tickets for that, too. Chapter 5, Save Jody. Hey, how are there still guys on the road?
Oh no! After Falcon, don't lose him.
I guess this is just a dramatization of what just happened.
What are you doing?
Or something. Maybe not. Let's not think about it too hard. How much does the next one cost? Probably 35. Forgot this game had an emblem editor. Yeah, 35. Back to the Grand Prix. You have to crank up the difficulty this time, so the skull might actually get some competition. I don't believe there's a fourth. Yeah, you unlock the whole fourth cup on it. You have to do. I think you have to do at least all of them on standard to get the fourth cup, because there is a fourth cup. Spoiler alert. Right back to the Ruby Cup. Easy tracks again, so. Don't want to feel too threatened there. But the opponents are going to step it up, son. However, let it be known that I am still fast as fuck. Look at me cut through the pack. Go fast? Oh, I am. Love to fast. Well, to go fast. I don't like to fast. I like to eat a lot. I gotta say, thinking back, taking the conversation back a bit, thinking about the Sonic Frontiers update, one thing that surprised me a lot was that I didn't even know it was going to have new cyberspace stages, much less that they'd be as cool as they were. Like, honestly, I hope the next 3D Sonic allows the linear levels to be more prominent and unique in scenery and stuff, because they've actually gotten pretty good at designing them. If this game's any indication. Far cry from Forces. Not to mention, the new object. Yeah, I hope the next 3D Sonics made it that much pressure. I know that this game did well enough in really everywhere that Sonic Team actually seems to be expanding a good deal, hiring new people. I think they even moved into a new office, so hopefully the next game they're really able to kind of really work some magic with a little more juice. It's been a long time since 3D Sonic gamers really felt I don't want to say AAA because of the annoying connotations of that, of really bad business practices, but this felt like it was pushing the envelope in terms of presenting itself I mean, Frontiers has some of that, but it was also very much you can see some places where the edges show through. Also hopefully means we get some environment variety again. That is probably the thing that's a little sad about the way Frontiers works. Kind of look at a lot of places that look similar. Okay, so the AI is not putting up that much harder of a fight yet. Maybe that's why I'm able to talk Sonic. Yeah, there's a good amount of things in the DLC that I honestly do feel like proof of concept towards future Sonic. Obviously the other playable characters, but also kind of the way because I feel like basically I guess this is a mild spoiler, but as I mentioned, this new cyberspace stages, they actually have different objectives than the main game ones. Like, rather than just beat the level, get the red rings, get a finished level, a certain amount of rings, finish with an S rank, the objectives are different and new, and they vary per stage, and some of them are a good deal more involved. Very interesting. For one, they brought back number rings and moon rings, which since they all have to be collected in one go and in a specific way, that's already just a little more involved than the red rings. But then there's also like, hey, I got a kill. There's some interesting gimmicks in those. I think people who haven't played it, but people who enjoyed Frontiers will get a kick out of them. Because like this DLC isn't gonna make you like the game if you didn't like it before. Like, it's still fundamentally Sonic Frontiers and shares a lot of its issues, but if you did like Frontiers, then oh baby. Yeah, I'm curious how they structure their next game, because, like, see, the thing about Frontiers is, like, I feel like everything about Frontiers is, like, from its, like, aesthetic to its world design, is very much designed around exactly what they could and couldn't do. And since they'll obviously have, like, more resources in the, whatever their next 3D Sonic game is, assuming Sega doesn't do something completely insane, which, I mean, you can never assume that, it's Sega, but... So, like, it makes me think of how they could change things up, because, like, I do kind of hope for, like, kind of marrying the open zone with, like, more distinct, like, linear levels, even if there's less of them. Like, more full-on action stages, as you would call them in Sonic Adventure 1 and 2. Because I do think those are, like, an important part of, reuse the fuck out of assets. See, that is a thing that bugs me a bit. I do feel like it's something they can't do, they might not be able to do a ton of. Stuff like, just think about, like, the enemies. Like, I'm sure Yakuza's been reusing, like, generic thugs for, like, 10 games straight. But... the enemies in Sonic Frontiers are kind of tied to the setting of the Starfall Islands and all that's going on, and like, a future game is probably going to be using a bunch of Eggman robots again, which granted the game has a number of those. And they actually added a few in the update even. There's like, for some reason there's like, a couple of like Moto Bugs and Buzz Bombers in some of the open zone areas. And of course there's some in the, some in the cyberspace stadium, of course. Also, I think they probably know they can't get away with putting Green Hill in something else right now. I mean, technically it's in Sonic Superstars, but that's just as a versus mode stage. I don't think that really counts. Like, they can't make it, like, a major part of the next game. The next 3D game in particular. It's funny, like, I don't even necessarily mind the idea of, like, kind of revisiting old environments just as, like, a nod to, like, the people who've been around for this shit for a long time. Just, like, not the same ones, you know? Like, yeah, like, maybe, like, toss something in from, like, I don't know, just, like, if the plot has you going to Angel Island, maybe, like, make, like, something very much based on, like, the levels from there in Sonic 3 and Knuckles. Squid should still be around. live squid reaction. Saw a guy labeled a rival going the other way on the top. Oh, the Reed raid. Reed. Thank you very much. You were playing Kodelka today, right? I actually streamed that a bit back. Really neat game. You enjoying it so far? God, this car is fucking busted. That's the power of the bones. Color code I will buy. Oh yeah, I remember some of those. I feel like the game was on the whole not super hard, but there's a couple of nasty little bits in there. And those are definitely some I remember. One thing that really surprised me about that game is how good the voice acting is. Like, a lot of it's just really solid, and like, the cutscenes are like performance captured or motion captured too. Very, very surprising to see like such like really like good character animations in a PS1 game of all things. I am the image Roger Bacon, yeah. It's funny, like, the cast generally, like, the voice acting generally doesn't feel like, average PS1 game dialogue. That guy kinda does. Maybe a little. Like, he's still good, but he's like, he's a character and a half. If he's the one I'm thinking of. Shadow Hearts? Surprisingly, even though I played Kodelka, look, I didn't look much into Shadow Hearts afterwards. I'll consider it. But you can kind of tell that like the voice actors of the main characters have background in theater, like just from the way they act. Let's go. Big turn. We got the beginning of disc 2. Yeah, some good progress. Despite being on 4 discs, the game isn't actually super long, especially like considering some PS1 RPGs. I can guarantee it's only on like it's only on that many discs because it has all that voice acting. Next F-Zero should have 2 discs. How could they manage that? I'm still surprised that anyone's managing to release multi-disc games in this day and age with how big Blu-rays are. So it does make sense that if any game's gonna do it, it's fucking Final Fantasy VII. Oof. That mine did a grip. That's better. Genuinely believe FF7 is only doing it for the culture. Who even knows at this point? Like it's Final Fantasy VII. It's gotta be on multiple discs. For some reason, whenever I think about FF7 being on multiple discs, I always remember like I think on different classes these animations change a bit. I always remember, like, I have no idea what the context was, just like some like FGC commentator just yelled 3 discs Final Fantasy VII, and I'm like, I don't even remember what he was yelling about. I just remember, the only thing I remember that I was rewatching and was surprised it was not about Melia from Guilty Gear. And she has that super where she literally shoots 3 discs. $5 gold sauce. Thinking about that post I saw recently about a guy saying he got perfected and like said 5 gold letters and then like ended up winning the set. The other guy was really yeah, you get these little bits as you go to the higher difficulties. Look at him hamming it up. Onward to the interview process. Zero TV.
F-Zero TV.
From the special F-Zero GP venue, we're broadcasting an interview with the Grand Prix champion. Okay then, I'd like to ask you something.
That's a funny thing that happens, by the way. You actually get new questions on the on each difficulty level.
Your rivals are howling for revenge.
I got plenty of time. I'll take on all comers.
Thank you for the interview.
Do you have Zero fan base is sexy man this interviewer? Well, of course. He's a poor meal. Have you seen him react to like the really dangerous guys? He's such a poor little meow meow.
Grand Prix.
F-Zero TV.
Being Space Cowboy. And yeah, you get more credits on higher difficulties, so the story doesn't outpace you that much. Do I have enough? News reports at the bottom tied to story mode progress? I don't think so. I think they just kind of exist. Yeah, I can do this now. Well, I can unlock this now. If I can do it is another story, because this chapter's a little infamous. I'd say it's one of the 2 most infamous chapters in the game. Shall we get to it? Let's jump right in. Okay, hey, did anyone ever see a video that was like a parody of Game Maker's Toolkit? It was just a guy saying like it was like a video about jumping, but like every time we go to a new topic, he'd just be like, so hey, let's jump right in. Like every single. I posted that vid in. Yeah, you probably did, but that video's so funny.
Are you alright? Jody's still inside the building!
Uh-oh.
Wait there.
Whoa, just no more explanation than that. Just floors it.
Jody!
Yeah, they invented jumping over the bar. This is Mega Man X invented it, yeah. GameCube FMV here. Yeah, 50 seconds to get out of the power plant. And there's also, like, canisters to collect that, refill your energy. This mission is intense, you'll see why. Another unique little bit of construction. I wouldn't call this a track. But yeah. theoretically... Oh, right. I think the C is why the anime Falcon's secretly your brother. Yeah, that makes sense. Ah, shit. Okay, I gotta actually react to the doors rather than guessing. First couple are pretty straight, so... Oh shit, I missed that. That's bad. Also, if a door closes before you get through it, you're just fucked. Oh wait, they don't actually close all the way, never mind. I lied. I literally lied through my teeth. Yeah, I'm not making it. If you think I'm like sorta near the end, then I might make it. Well, I died anyway. Taking narrative influence from F-Zero GX, the game where Black Shadow loses a race so he disintegrates while peeking the microphone. Wow, spoilers! Falcon will erase. But the devil may cry. Yeah, we're dead. Oh, so you just blow the fuck up when you die, when you run out of time. Wow. There's some leeway on A, but not a lot. On this difficulty, anyway. Because you can unlock higher difficulties for the story mode, and this mission on, like, the highest one is, like, illegal. Like, down to the wire every time. There's so little margin for error. It's kind of raw, actually. Sometimes it's cool when games are challenging. Really? I definitely won't have time for aim if I do that. Really, the main thing is it's less that you can make, like, big mistakes on lower difficulties and more that you can, like, decide to boost less. Not a lot less, but less. Like, on the hardest difficulty, you absolutely have to just be blasting at max power constantly. And you have to burn yourself down to the wire and just to, like, eke out a slim margin of victory. Fucking awesome. So close. But yeah, see, with big mistakes like those, that means, like, if I can just avoid those, then this shouldn't be hard. Not the worst mistake ever. Keep up the boosting. Should be able to salvage. And of course, fight. Not after that, though. This kills the run. That bit with the 3 columns is pretty nasty. Because it's easiest to dodge them by taking to the side, but then the next door is right in the middle. Next gap is right in the middle, rather. So you gotta kinda just whoop. No! I do like how the portrait here has both Captain Falcon and Jody. See, the reason they haven't made a new F-Zero for Nintendo's current console is because it's called the Switch, and so they have to call it F-Zero SX, and that sounds too much like F-Zero Sex. And that game would just be too good. Like, it would break the universe with how good it is, so they couldn't do it. Didn't stop Pokemon Master Sex, true, but that being a gacha, like, kind of takes away from the, it makes it so it's not too good for the universe, you know what I mean? They found a way to limit its power. F-Zero gacha, don't even say that, man. Or just don't even put that energy into the universe, you know? This is our swimsuit, the Skull. F-Zero Tour. At least they'll eventually add all the tracks to the to F-Zero GX Deluxe as DLC. Blood Falcon is Captain Falcon Alter. I think it. What is? I'm trying to think of the. I don't actually know the lore behind Blood Falcon, but I like the idea that he is just some other guy that ends up like dressing and acting like evil Captain Falcon, and that he's not like actually related to him or anything. He just saw Captain Falcon on TV and was like, "I'm gonna be this guy but evil." Blood Falcon is a clone of Captain Falcon. That's less fun. I always like the idea of, like, evil versions of characters who are just some other guy, and the resemblance is coincidental in universe. Like, Setsumaru from Samurai Showdown. He's like an evil, like, demon version of Haomaru, but he's just like some unrelated demon that happens to look exactly like the main character of the series. And fight like him too, somewhat. Yeah, Waluigi is some guy. Even Wario isn't, like, related to Mario, I don't think. Or, like, have some lore reason why he looks like a fucked up and evil version of him. Jeez. That gap is screwing me. Run? No, it's not. I forgot about that, set. They made bad Mario because they were sick of Mario. Yeah, I can see it. These sideways ones. What? I forgot that you have to actually hit that jump properly. Like a sideways one next. Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm in that spot. And yeah, the door closes at 0 second. Like, Waluigi a villain? He a villain in something? Wow. Still can't believe Nintendo shut down Alpha Dream instead of letting them make a Wario and Waluigi RPG. Like, why didn't that ever happen? This is the run. This is not the run. Also worth knowing, the door actually almost got one piece of Miyamoto shut down. It's like, I know you're just gonna make Durango, and it's true. That's like such a good point. Like, he's not even wrong. Camelot should make a Wario Waluigi RPG. They did. It was called Mario Tennis. on target. Yeah! That whole like style of like how dialogue and stuff shows up on in like those Mario Sports RPGs and as well as gold stuff. That goes all the way back to Shining Force.
Jody!
Look at him going.
Black shot.
He's going crazy. The lightning area. He does have to be stopped. Unfortunately, stopping Black Shadow costs 40 tickets, so... Just waving his arms around, having a blast. Right? It's beautiful. Their difficulty Sapphire Cup.
You can use machines with memory data. Sonic Phantom.
I don't want to try this.
You can use Sonic Phantom.
You can use Sonic Phantom. It's true, I can use Sonic Phantom. Wonder how much longer I'm gonna go for. Kinda late here, but it's only been like 3 hours and I don't feel too non-energetic. I do just like playing this game though. See the Blood Falcon cutscene? Eh. I don't remember when that happens. Is that the next story mission? Because if it's not, it might be a bit. Well, we'll have to beat this Grand Prix first, and I am pretty fucking fast, but it does end with Mute City serial steps, so I'll have to, like, not fuck that up a bunch of times. Oh, shit. I also have to not fuck up these turns. At least to some extent. Oh, really? That's upsetting. Like, I'm still faster than everyone, but I have to fight my way back from zero again. Yeah, I'm not going down with like that, so gotta do better on the first race.
You can use machines Sonic Phantom.
At least the game's load times aren't super long, and the menus are quick too. And this isn't a long track, so even if I fuck it up. Not the worst thing in the world. that's how you want to take that. Let's crank it up. That's more like it, isn't it? Mighty Typhoon, Mighty Hurricane. Next to each other. Warp Town. Mighty number 0. Mambo number 9. Wait, what? You like awful games that are awful? You gotta play this game, dude. It's freaking crap. I'm always a little tempted to try and go for some 6 spins when I get into a when I get into the pack like that, but I'm Sonic Phantom. I'm not gonna come out on top of those kinds of interactions. I just gotta keep boosting. Look, I'm just faster than them. It's fine. My speed is simply superior. I'm sure to win because of that. I love the visual effects of boosting in this game. The way the track electrifies is super cool. All that lightning arcing off your machine and onto the track is sick. Very unique too. I don't think I've seen things like that in the game. I was very much taking advantage of the stuff in the setting. Funny, that turn out with that wall, that gray wall on the right side, that's specifically what I remember of the Super Smash Bros. Brawl stage based on this track. I don't know why. I'm a little close. Just kidding, we're fine. Yeah, I don't want to think about that too hard. I do think F-Zero 99 is interesting as a quote-unquote 99 game, because it's not like the others in terms of being a single-player game that throws shit at other people playing the same single-player game. It's just a big old multiplayer racing game. What if you could control the skull with the Wii U gamepad? Save that for Star Fox Grand Prix. Remember that rumor? Wasn't that one specifically a fake meant to call people out for spreading fakes? Someone just said, "Hey, Like, it was just like the least reliable source ever was just like, hey, this exists. I'm not sure if it was even like Nintendo one. I think it was just like some guy who wanted to show how bad the situation was in terms of people just taking like random shit and publishing it. I don't know though. Could be misremembering. Oh crap, this is the part of the track that kills you. This might be. F-Zero's not anyone right now. Hey! But probably is EAD, that's what. But yeah, F-Zero's been a number. I mean, like, this F-Zero is fucking Amusement Vision. This F-Zero is literally a fucking Sega game. There are no rules. Mr. EAD. And his stats are labeled as EAD, which I believe is also wrong in this game, but I'm not sure. God, speaking of like leaks, real and fake, I'm just thinking about the fucking Puro guy. How he would post like half the relevant information, one part of the relevant information for a leak, and then a bunch of people would piggyback on it and add their own stuff, and then he'd just be like, delete your account for everyone who made up shit. Dude is hilarious. Like, the amount of people he caught with, like, that just posting a Donkey Kong gif, and then, like, after it, like, spread and, like, people started hanging out, just like, I didn't even show you who he was fighting, and revealing that he was talking about a Mario vs. Donkey Kong remake. Or Mario vs. Donkey Kong in general, he didn't specify, but... Surprisingly good plan, all things considered. And also, who the fuck is that guy? Like, why was he right? Honestly, the only rumored Nintendo game I really want to see is the, like, Fire Emblem Genealogy of the Holy War remake. Not because I want to play that game, but because everything I know about that game makes me think it's, like, really funny, and, like, just how it's made and what it is. I just think, like, bringing that game to modern day would result in some hilarious things. Like, Fire Emblem fans were already at each other's throats with the worst discourse possible just because the game had, like, 3 guys in it and some, like, really silly attempts at handling racism. Imagine if they remake the Fire Emblem game with, like, a concerning fixation on incest. Now, that would spark the posting of all time. Also, like, giant maps are really funny. Like, why are the maps so big? You make really big maps. Maps shouldn't be that big. Oh! Phew. Well, I survived. FE4 remake will result in such hilarious things as another 3 years of Three Houses discourse. People are going to try to use Arden. I don't even know what that means, and it's probably really funny. The Three Houses discourse is such a good image. Because it's like, you know that's what it is. I feel like a new F-Zero would result in that somehow. Ardyn is an armored unit in a game where maps are the size of your mom. Alright, yeah. It's always fun when, like, the main guy in a Fire Emblem game is overpowered. Like, like I just, like I respect that. Like, it's just like, I just want Ike to crack skulls for the entire game. For 2 entire games, even. He can go for it. I mean, better than when the unit you have to deploy in every fucking fight sucks shit. Roy. Yeah, we're here again, so... It's gonna get intense. Story to understand the layers behind the joke? Yeah, sure, of course. That's why I'm just gonna press the boost button at the skull instead. But sometimes. I'm always a little conservative about boosting on this track. Hey, not because I'm afraid, just because I'm afraid that stuff like that'll happen. Who would win, the skull or 90-degree turn? Oh, oh, it's always 90-degree. Nope, I've got all my lives going into this at least. You can actually get extra lives by getting enough kills in races, but again, this vehicle doesn't excel at that, so... Bit too flimsy. God, I'd really just rather take the bottom pass every time. Top is just too scary. Too easy to go wrong in the worst way possible. God, that can make up the difference. I am literally the skull. Fucking mines. Of course, all Black Shadows up front. Take some serial steps on serial steps. Get fucked. I want first. I'll need to take this time, unfortunately. What do you know? Everything worked out fine. Got first place even. I was willing to give up a first place finish for a finish if necessary. They would have still had enough points to be ahead. Car's so fucking fast, dude. Every time I see something about Three Houses, I think to myself, man, I'm glad I waited to buy a recent Fire Emblem until Engage.
F-Zero TV.
Like, I was playing Engage the other day. I've been taking it slow, but I just finished Chapter 10 and finally met the Problems Dragon.
F-Zero GP venue. We're broadcasting an interview with the Grand Prix champion. Okay then, I'd like to ask you something. What was the key to your victory?
Techniques I learned from the dead.
Normal.
I see.
I
for the
see.
interview. That's it, everyone. We'll see you at the next Grand Prix.
The best part of Three Houses was the posting.
F-Zero TV.
Not just kills,
Thanks for playing.
but murders. Honestly, you know, my, like, craziest take about Fire Emblem Engage is, I like the character designs.
Falcon, you've come to die. I needn't have wasted time looking for you then.
Gotta watch this
Let's
first.
settle this at the Grand Prix. Not like this. It's the coward's way. The coward's way? You make it sound so noble. I just plan to eliminate anyone who stands between
boy.
me and the prize. Simple as that. Falcon, take this! Ah! What are you doing? Come out, Blood Falcon.
Wait, that's... Huh?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Farewell, Captain Falcon. You and Blue Falcon can die together.
Big fan of Blood Falcon having every accent. As I was saying, I like the character designs. I think, like, they're flashy, of course, and I think, like, what's that designer's name? Like, Mika Picasso or something? I never quite nail it, but she's those character designs, like, the kind of flashy that it somehow works, like bright, sometimes like flashing colors, and yet I don't think it looks bad. I think there's like a real, because like people think that like character design, Mika Picasso, that's what character designs with like a lot or too much going on is like just something anyone can throw together. But there's a difference between that and like flashy or complex character designs that aren't good. Alright, this fucking race. This fucking mission. A bomb! JC Denton, a bomb! Basically, you have to get through here without dying and without, you know, the speed getting too low. I feel like the higher difficulty versions of this make the minimum speed higher, but I can't know for sure. I haven't ever actually played this game above normal. Story, rather. But it's also worth knowing there's no time limit or anything, and no other racers to beat, so you never really need to boost if you don't want to. Oh, this is a unique music track. Pretty good one, too. $800 on very hard, yeah. Also, I love how, like, it's just this log fucked up winding road. Like, just look at the map, that's ridiculous. It's like, what is the absolute most fucked up road we can make him do this on? And they designed it. Oh, and it gets narrow too, ooh, which is a great way to, you know, jack some speed. Oh, right. You do need to boost there. Forgot about the fucking dirt. That's so fucking rude. Also, this segment. Out of the fucking way, dude. Well, we're nearing the end, but the last bit is gonna be spicy. Hold on tight. Nice. First try. That one's a bit of a breather. But it's good, because the next one is like the other infamous mission from this game. I feel like it operates on 5DS rules and you can get caught in a race later acceptable casualty. What the fuck happens in Yu-Gi-Oh? A lot. Yeah, I figured. Everything. Yeah, I've noticed. That's a cool 50, so. No. Might as well do this third cup here on standard. We'll try and do this and then maybe I'll try this story mission and then call it a night. We'll see how this goes. How stressful it gets. Right, starts with cylinder knot. Riders up on the burning horizon. The monsters of F-Zero warp and derail. That guy in 5th place at the start there who's like cosplaying a lizard guy. Is that like offensive to the guy who's like actually a lizard guy? Or is that like a thing they're like they're cool with that? Like, I feel like that's one of like the burning questions of this world building. Like, is that like offensive or? F-Zero X has a nemesis system and all the animal guys hate that guy. Offended by skull imagery. Now that's a good question. I'm offended by this racing right now. What the fuck am I doing? This is goal censored in China. Nah, just Germany. Like I mentioned, I always play a bit conservative with boosts on like a course like this. You never know what kind of exciting things will happen when your machine hits like a turn or anything. Such as Firefield. Wow, he pulled way ahead. Whoa! See what I mean by exciting things? That'll put hair in your chest. I mean, not the skulls, because he's only bones, but... Hoping I can hit more of the boost pads. I guess I gotta use my own juice for that. I'm never quite sure where all the boost pads are on track with this, and frankly, I don't want to spend my time looping around to try and figure it all out. Jesus Christ. Oh right, I'm the skull. That'll put more bones on your bones, exactly. Thinking about the, like, egg panel of Baki the Grappler, the guy with, like, more bones. Fuck me up that he doesn't even have more bones. It's just like, he moves as, is like, does this technique that allows him to move as if he has way more bones. The visualization technique, exactly. And that's like even more insane that you pick that on how you visualize this technique. You need a Baki fighter? There is one, it sucks. It's on PS2. There's also a game called Garden Breakblow, Fist or Twist, based on the Garden Breakblow novels, which are notable because the artist for Baki also did art for him. And also the game has Yujiro Hanma from Baki as a guest character, and the boss character, and he's extremely fucked up. Yeah, that game lets you, like, go for, like, dirty hits at the start of a round before the round actually starts. And if you try to do that to Yujiro, he just fucking kills you dead. It's great. He's just built different. Fist or Twist is actually a fucking sick game. Like, its systems are completely insane, but, like, in a way that, like, really works. Rarely have I seen, like, a fighting game, like, mechanically sell brutality like that game does. In addition to, like, aesthetically, visually, and audio. Uh-oh. Jesus Christ, I'm so fucking fast, dude. And then I hit something, I'm going less fast. Other people show up and they're going fast. Man, first place is the dude who's just two dudes. Ooh, right in the trip. The two dudes are also a great speedrun choice, really. Any particular reason? Coming out of tubes always scares me because of that. Out of the way, Fire Stingray, go back to the Super Nintendo. I won't lose in my Fire Stingray. Ooh! That feels so spicy to get right. That's a bit scary, though. Still do have the boosters of all time, so... God, these tube traps X are honestly just kind of insane. I love it. Again, apart from coming out of the tube, that's scary. Don't want to boost here. That's scary shit happens when you boost there, so don't do that. See, now that we're like further into like the difficulty scaling in this game, I'm not like completely destroying them anymore, and if I make mistakes, the opponents can actually catch up, which is good. The skull is very, very fast, but if it was just free for him, it would be more than a little silly. Alright, out of the tube. That's how you do that smoothly. There you go. Good boosting and weight. Frail, but like, yeah, the speed run. If you're fucking up enough to die in a speed run, then you have bigger problems than how fast you can go. And how many hits you can take, rather. What's next? Read up in chat to saw a message I missed, and not seeing guys do the piss tetrahedron infinite. Man, everyone always posts and talks about the piss tetrahedron on bit. What they don't tell you is that that's Che Guevara in there. And I feel like that's like the thing about Baki. There's always like a second level to it. I still love this track. Good luck. Get close. Got to play a little cleaner to keep a lead. Missed the boosters there. Man, this drop, like, honestly, like, almost feels like a roller coaster. Like, my mind, like, starts to actually think of it like a big drop. So cool. Which side do we want to take here? I don't think it matters. I was thinking of a different track where it matters in terms of getting healed. Oh, it does. Stay down here. That's on me. What was that? Burn it up. Oh, bad. I think I want to take a left here. Gotta take a right so you end up on the left. Oh, didn't get high enough. Love the electric piano here. Shit, why did I boost here? Alright. A little hump can, like, throw you off your boost there. Gotta be careful. Luck. Oh god. Nice. Man, this feels good. Just boost around the track and got a pretty good lead there. Also, I know some Magic Slicking died on it, so maybe that's what's going on. They just struggle with this course a bit. What's next? F-Zero. Right, Lightning Head. The Injustice dumpster at those guys' head. Even I can't be that brutal. Why does it OTG? People played that game for money. What if I like just decide to make a fucked up upside down half pipe Kirby in this level just to mix it up a bit? Man, and this sometimes it's just some cool visual design that makes the course look cool. Like that corkscrew looks really cool because of like the like line down the center of the track. Scary stuff. Let's get it. I know, right? Isn't this game so exciting? Oops.
Retire.
I've still got some lives left. But I know Ordeal's in that thing. Yeah, it is, so. Hopefully I won't have to spend one on that. Ooh. Someone came to try and bully me. That part. Ooh. So scary at high speeds. This. I think I love how that corkscrew is like it's kind of long. It takes us on like it's more of like a just almost straight twist. Not quite though. It's just a good look. I don't know. The way you see it spiral into the distance as you go. This again. Yikes. actually running more energy than I thought. Still alive! Oh god, the laser nicked me there. Whew. One more lap of this. Turn up the intensity. Give me a lead, so I don't want to boost too hard about it. I can safely boost here. Soon we're gonna be in laser territory, yeah. I have lost races to those lasers, by the way. Man, I'm so glad cars aren't real. Wouldn't that be fucked up? If they were. Alright. Time for the ordeal. Five stars of pain. This is a cool track though, like, jokes about the name and it being difficult and long aside. Got a lot going on, that's cool. Plus Big Blue's like a nice extraction in this game. Got these underwater sections, you got like cool architecture. Waterfalls.
You got boost power.
Shit! How long? When's the Racer Revenge 3? How long are you gonna let Sebulba get away with it? Whew. You know, that's not a bad idea.
3, 2, 1, go!
The skull goes for a swim. Famous Mario enemy, Wet Bones. Oops. The Yeti was there.
You got boost power.
These jumps are at such weird angles sometimes. now we're battling on the edge. Stay on target. Ah, crap. All right. Let's go here. Right, this bit. Yeah. So is that enough to actually unlock the next story mode race? I'm wondering if I should do it, because it is like it's a hard one. Maybe I'll give it a couple tries and then call it a night. It won't have the skull, unfortunately.
F-Zero TV.
The Frame 1 Blood Falcon murder? Ooh, I could never pull that off. Lord knows I've tried.
From the special F-Zero GP venue, we're broadcasting an interview with the Grand Prix champion. Okay then, I'd like to ask you something. A message for all your TV fans out there?
Is this being broadcast in the underworld?
Thank you for the interview.
Ooh, what a goober.
That's it, everyone. We'll see you at the next Grand Prix.
F-Zero TV.
You know, I could probably skip this last part by pressing the button, but like, I love that little jingle with the little wee see. And there it is. That unlocks the Diamond Cup. That's where the really nasty tracks lie. Perfect. So let's see if I can do this. Probably can't, frankly. It's the other. I think it's the other like real hard mission besides the escape one.
Ladies and gentlemen, the contestants. The high-flying medico, Dr. Stewart. The hitman who flies at the speed of sound, Pico. The Japanese warrior, Samurai Goro. The cyborg returns, Mighty Gazelle. The Emperor of Brutality, Black Shadow. And the bounty hunter, Captain Falcon!
He's here,
Well,
biatch.
still alive, it seems. But I won't miss this chance to make mincemeat of you.
Black Shadow, I'll show you. You'll never beat me.
Oh yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, start your engines!
You know, if you need a bounty hunted, now you know where to go for. I mean, Pico's literally advertising he's a fucking hitman. Anyway, this Hey, this race takes place on Mute City, but fucked up. And the main notable thing about it is that it has that Black Shadow and to a lesser extent, slightly lesser extent, Blood Falcon have the most fucked up AI possible. And also, I'm bad at video games. By AI, I mean like, it's not even just their AI. It's just like the machines are just, their stats are just fucking jacked for no reason. Look at them just launch off the starting line right now. Who let you do that? Yeah, this track is like really narrow and covered in hazards because life sucks and it hates you. I haven't gotten much violence recently. Narrow and no walls, of course. Why would there be walls, you know? Hey! Oh, okay. I like how Blood Falcon like starts in second and immediately takes first, and then meanwhile, Black Shadow like starts behind you, but then just like cheat engines his way to the front in like seconds. But yeah, this race really wants Black Shadow and Blood Falcon to be the top two finishers. Oh, Jesus Christ. And once the boost power gets involved, it gets silly. Also, actually killing Black Shadow is really hard. Not impossible, but hard. And just a tough one. Welcome to this crazy time, after all. I just got bullied. You can get kills here, just like on them in particular and stuff. It's almost like they don't want you just like removing the main threats from the race. You really gotta not hit mines. Hey, let's go. That said, Black Shadow might have just fucking died somehow. Maybe I did kill him, because he is nowhere to be seen on lap 2. And we're already missing 6 people, so. And now we're missing myself, so. That stroke of good luck is no more. I didn't even get hit by anything, I just drove off the road. Oh god, come on. God. Oh, you're out there. You're doing all this, huh? Yeah. I'm like the woman who took. I'm like the girl who took the wires to his PlayStation. I'm doing too much. course. I wouldn't just poop and get up. But yeah, there's so much violence in this particular race. It really is a race war. All the prominent racists are out. The original. Oh yeah, I've seen a bunch of the weird bars. They're so fucking funny. Jesus fuck. We gotta calm down for like a second and a half. It's so funny that like even here when like, hey, Black Bull and Blood Falcon are specifically tuned to be the most fucked up cars possible. Yeah, the Skull's still just like boosting in the top 3 because fuck you, the Skull. Oh, I'm a sap. Penis size. Exactly. Jeez. The mines. This does look somewhat doable, but still tough. That probably wasn't worth it, but it was pretty funny. Didn't have any mines this time, so... God, look at him just, like, ripping across the track like that. What a nasty opponent. And yeah, when an opponent's far away from you and you see that glow coming off their engine, that means they're boosting, so, like... That's why they're able to go so fucking fast. They can just boost as much as they fucking want, basically. I'll have to play this smart. Near the end. Ooh, so close. I think I can make this happen. Really missed that too. Someone randomly died. That's pretty funny. What if it was Blood Falcon? I can see him in the top 6 right now. Hey, Samurai Goro. My guy. My rival. Wow, he just tried to fucking kill me. Fuck that dude, actually. Yeah, I can't be going for big swings like that, but I was already almost dead anyway. This is such an intense race. It's all real packed too. Tempts you into going for big attacks, but it's not always effective. And also you gotta watch for fucking mines. Oh jeez. I think everyone just, like, sometimes gets super fucked up boosts in this. All the AI opponents, I mean, like, see that dude who, like, I don't even know his name, but he just, like, rocketed, like, past, like, 10 people? I don't know how they fucking do it. I think it might all be made up, actually. It's all fake and not real. Jeez. That's just mean, don't you think? That's mean, too. But when I'm doing it, it's okay. I'm halfway through the pack. Jeez. I'll end up turning that a bit too much at least once. I guess that's what the ice is for. Screw you over. And by you, I mean me, the person playing the game. I'm getting screwed over. Hey. Not cool. You're really aggressive on this race, huh? And we're again, right behind the actual boss's fucking skull. That's great. Now I've got jack shit for energy. I don't know what happened there. Yeah, if you get bullied off the repair track, then I guess your race goodbye. saw a guy pinballing around. I'm surprised he didn't die. Cutting loose like a soon as you start lap 2 is always something that looks and feels so cool. Shit. Look at the skulls beating them. That's so funny. He's just that fucking fast. Oh, jeez. I got fucking killed to death. Cow mascot hologram, yeah. Gotta drink your milk. I don't know if it's even advertising. Mute diner. Saw that. Please don't kill me. I killed myself. Damn, I was actually on a pretty good pace to start there.
3, 2,
1, go! Every little speed loss is punished pretty hard in this race is the thing. Like, obviously the main things to worry about are fucking dying, but even just nicking a wall will... Oh! Holy shit, they both just fucking died. They just went off the fucking cliff. He's going over that cliff. Alright, I've got a chance now. Big chance. I better not waste it. He says hitting a mine. Like, they just went over the edge. Did you see that? Blood Falcon and, Black Shadow. They just fucking died. I don't have to worry about the fucking skull boosting thing like a maniac and pulling ahead. Alright. And by the skull, I mean everyone apparently. That said, they generally don't do it as aggressively as the main villains, so means that if I can take a lead, I can probably win this. Still worried about risking it too hard, and of course, narrow bridge is coming up. Yeah! This is the run, and all it took were like the most threatening opponents on the entire track just hurtling off a cliff for zero reason. I believe the term is, we take those.
Our champion, Captain Falcon! The F-Zero Committee will now present the champion's prize belt.
What the heck? Black Shadow, you failed again. You good for nothing.
Forgive me, Lord Death!
are you?
I am Deathborn, the Grand Prix champion of the Underworld.
Yeah, Skull could be
You
here.
and I race each other tomorrow. Surely, as champion, you have to accept.
Alright. Well, we'll handle that next time. Well, next time I play this, at least. Thank y'all for coming. I believe this game's all auto-saves, I believe. Fuck this screen. I'll do a manual save just to feel good about myself. I'll see y'all next time.